Hello and welcome. Today we're playing 14. We're leveling in Archer. And yeah, let's get to it. Wafufu. Oh, woe is me. I seem to have gone and misplaced 4 of my packed lunches. Whatever am I to do? I can hear Anthram's belly grumble from all the way over here. I'm certain I made enough for everyone, so it must be that I either dropped a few or gave some to the wrong fellows. Oh, did you hear that? It was Anthram's belly again. He does not look at all pleased, does he? I must say, stay with my cart, but if you could search the dry docks and see if you cannot find those lunches, I would be eternally grateful. I might even whip together something special for you. Ah, did you see that? Anthem just gave me the evil eye. If those lunches don't turn up soon, I'm afraid he'll come over and eat me. I'm sorry, dearie, but these lunches are for the shipwrights. Now Dick and Van Mills hired me to make sure their lads and lasses are fed and fed well. The last thing you need is a hungry crafter fainting at the top of a mast and making a mess of the deck. Don't tell me you came to collect my lunch. I can see it in them using eyes of yours. Sure, I knew right well none of these lunches was meant for me. What's with today being my day off and all. But I never thought little Wafufu would miss just one. If I get back to lunch, would you promise me you'll not mention that it was I who took it? I don't want the lass to think I was trying to swindle her. Well, that's sort of what I was trying to do. But she doesn't have to know that now, does she? Right then, carry on. Look at the handsome lunch. From here you can see her whole body, admire the perfection of her curves. It'll be a glorious day indeed when we finally slip her into the water, eh? I'm talking about the victory, the rudder-dwelling landlubber. Alright. Wife, Wafufu be needing one of her lunches back, you say. And here I was beginning to think the lass had eyes for me. Not that she's my type by me. I like me woman a few hands taller and a few palms heavier and a few shades bluer if you catch my drift. I wouldn't have minded the extra meal though. A man can work up quite a craving when he's been pounding, stretching, and shaping sheets of iron all day. Don't look like much right now, but when I'm done pounding and stretching and shaping, these sheets of iron will fit snug into the hull of this ship, just like a shining suit of armor. Please tell me you found the lunches. I swear Atrum has shifted several paces closer since you departed. 1, 2, 3, 4. You did it. You found all the missing lunches. Now perhaps I can rest in peace knowing that Anthram won't be indulging in his cannibalistic fantasies. At least for today. I'm looking for a strapping young adventurer good with her numbers to help tally our remaining supply planks and logs, but I suppose you'll have to do. Now that the work on the victory is nearing completion, I need one final count on the lumber we have, so I can determine if we need more. I already have Rousing, Meslin, and Mumio Palamio started on the tally, so speak with them and see what they found. Then bring me back the exact number of quarter-deck logs and forecastle planks remaining on site. Understood? Think I got it easier in the lumberyard. The builders haul off a good forest worth of planks each day, and it's my job to make sure every little splinter is properly accounted for. Just finished me count of the cedar mast, and the yardmaster ain't going to like what we have to tell him. What? You'll tell him for me? Will be my guest unless. The Victory's being as big as she is will be outfitted with 3 full-size masts and 2 smaller masts. Each mast will have its own set of 4 to 5 spars or cross masts from which the sail will hang. One need not be a scholarly for Melvin's Gate to know that's a whole house worth of lumber. And so just how many mast-worthy logs did I count here? 4. Not 400, not 4 score, not even 14. Only 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can take that to the yardmaster. But don't say I didn't warn you. Cedar, that's what you were wondering, weren't it? Each kind of word has its own use, you see. Now cedar, that's a tree what grows straight and tall, making it the perfect choice for masts and yard arms and the like. $200 oak birthing planks, not one more, not one less. I counted twice and then I counted them thrice more just for good measure. We may be in trouble though, if them shipwrights need any more than what ye saw before ye. The fires of the calamity claim most of the trees in Oakwood, and what those that remain, he asked, why we chop down the rest to help build the victory. We shipwrights ain't all the same, you know. Carpenters, smithies, armorers. It takes all sorts of crafting skills coming together to make to shape a ship. We do share one thing, though, and that's a builder blessed mastery in our chosen profession. Did you ever wonder why a shipwright gets so much respect from the average ale-swilling Lomensian? I trust you had enough fingers to help you through the tallying, so tell me now, what did you find? Those be grim numbers indeed. The calamity be, may just be fading memory, but it seems we're still far from truly healing. As a salt-blooded Lomensian, it pains me to say it, but we may have to turn to them tree folk in Gridania if we're to finish the victory on time. When it comes to riveting, you could search the realm over, but you won't find none better than Hezeko. 10 scores rivets above I drive. Twice that if I'm not in me cups. The key to driving rivets proper like is how hot you can get the buggers. The hotter the rivet, the stronger the bond shall make with the steel plate. Problem being was I keep me rivets in the forge and they'd be as cold as dead horse crotch by the time I haul them back to the victory. 'Tis why I use the white hot cores of lightning sprites, but as you can see, me supply's running a tad low. If it ain't too much trouble, would you be so kind as to fetch me some? You look as if you could take on a whole pack of sprites with one hand tied behind your horse. I remember when the calamity sent a big old wave crashing onto the coast of Limsa. The gods' grip sheltered the docks from the worst of it, praised the 12. A lot of folks weren't so lucky, though. A whole lot of flotilla of battered ships limped into the bay not long after. Like a field hospital for sea vessels, it were. And now, these days, we're putting together the damn things from scratch. Bloody marvelous. Always perpetually. Place looks good in the rain. Oh, three quarters and I can be done with the day's work and back at the ale house where I belong. Leviathan's eye, you really done gone and fetched me the blinking chorus. Albert Anthrim will be pleased to see that you will. 'Twas the foreman what came up with the idea to use cores to heat the rivets. A clever one, that man, sharper than a fang in a fishback's beak. Probably is why he made Chief so quick like. Good to see you again, yo. You did me and the Maelstrom both a great service salvaging the victory as you did. What you say? Nothing initiate, eh? Initiate, you say? Getting lots of initiates these days, not lots of initiates. What do you say it was? I reckon these nitates, nitiates here looking for work. Is it best? Is it work you seek, eh? Well, you need not fret, as I just happen to have a task what needs tending. A dear friend of mine, Ross something or such, is holed up in the lighthouse on this side of the grip. Used to be that I'd visit the lad once sea night to see how he was faring, but me life just ain't the same since the gout gone and got hold of them. I'd be grateful if you could check up on the candle keeper in me stead. Oh, and don't he be forgetting to take along poor Kurt Jackal Fangs. Tell him they's from Mimoda, he'll understand. Remember I wanted to invite your old mom to Carousing with the locals and a mug of me strongest grog, but as soon as I turned around she was gone like laughter on the morning after. Maybe when you grow into your boots I'll show you how a real arrow celebrates, eh? It can't get it can get right lonesome up here, all along with naught but the wind's chill to keep a man company. Some days I carve jackal fangs out, clearing my head of the voices call me back to the great blue. What's this? Mimoda sent you, did he? Well, you tell that old man that he needn't waste his few last suns in the realm worrying about poor Rostenze. I'll carry on as I always have, in the service of the sailors, alone till the day I die. Okay, so there's quest here. Eh, where'd you calling from? I don't recall sending for no initiates, eh? Yo, son, I once knew a last name Yo back when I served on the Cloud Dancer. She was a buxom young lass with eyes big and round as ogre pumpkins. He ain't her, though. Nose ain't quite right. And who are you again? Got something to tell me, has he? Frostens, way. What's that mumbling milk? Stop whining about this time. No, let me guess. That he's lonely? Bah. Put a pair of warm women in his arms and nothing, and another on his lap, and he'll be right as rain. 'Tis what I do to help me forget that what ails me. Not that old well mid needs much help with forgetting my knee. Might be that I'll send him up a few soft trumpets this coming eve. Okay, that's it for the Morby Dry Dogs. Whilst the carvings help keep me head clear, a bit of company would ease the solitude. Truth is, with each turn of the sun I creep ever closer to the brink of madness. All day and all night I dream of someone who might rescue me from this prison. Someone broad and hale with skin the color of the sea, and the eyes what'll suck you in like a maelstrom. Someone like Game and Thoa has been enchanted by her sweet magic since I've been enchanted by her sweet magic since I first saw her. A young lass from the Morby dry docks on patrol of the gods' grip. She smiled at me, but I was too et up inside by fear to meet her gaze, and now, since her promotion to head watch, she can't be bothered to make the climb. I would tell her how I feel, but my duty to the sailors, wait, might be you could tell her for me. I'd make it worth your while. You could take her a nice no-skin lily bell. You think she'd like that? I reckon she'd like that. Ain't met a woman what didn't like flowers. Rain, wind, or head-splitting hailstorm, a candlekeep always keeps the torch shining. That's called a sense of responsibility, Missy. The thought of being haunted by sailors were dashed upon the rocks also helps a man remember his duty. I can't say I was expecting that. A gift for me from the candlekeep at Orchin's Torch, but I don't recall ever meeting anyone. Ah, Ayla No-Skin Lilybell. Yes, it's coming back to me now. Ross Sway, I believe his name was. I remember specifically commenting on how I despise my patrols through the God's grip for the area is full of milk-skinned lily bells, and the terrible weeds always send me into sneezing fits. While I am flattered, I'm afraid I cannot return the gesture. As head watch of Morby Dry Docks, it is my responsibility to see the peace is kept until the victory christening. I simply haven't the time to pay would-be suitors any mind, no matter how desperate they may be. Though perhaps once the ship is complete, I could consider a climb up the peninsula, perhaps. I would thank you again for rescuing the victory from the explosive end, but mere words can never fully express my gratitude. Pirates' attempt at sabotaging the hope of Lamonza may have failed, but they did succeed in exposing the chinks in the armor of our vigilance. If we are to prevent any such incident from happening again, we cannot allow our lack of resources to serve as an excuse for negligence. Oh wow, that's the end of that story too. That's funny. Alright, one more quest. Yeah, that's the end of that story. Whoa. That looks cool with the new lighting, man. Looks way different. It is said that the odd pillars at the Salt Strand were formed the night Bahamut's flames rained from the heavens. I am currently studying the formations to see what influence, if any, they exert on the surrounding area. Excuse me. Might I have a moment of your time? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Azuman, Field Assessor for Melvin's Gate. My work with the Custom House involves the investigation of claims regarding the unlawful import of restricted items from foreign shores. Recently, there have been a number of petitions made by the residents of Candlekeep Quay concerning a species not native to Villebrand. If this species is indeed alien to the island, it must be located and destroyed immediately before it is allowed to reproduce and possibly disturb the natural balance found here amongst the area's fauna. I would ask that you take this lump of fetido flesh and place it upon one of the mounds of soil thought to be the nest of the invasive species. The odor should draw forth whatever creatures lurk beneath, leaving them easy targets. Melvin's Gate accessors are not ordinarily stationed in Candlekeep Quay. There hasn't been a need since the port primarily deals in domestic cargo. kind of sped things up. I wonder if when they worked on reworking of Realm Reborn, they also reworked the side quests. I'll have to look into that. I can't imagine they'd take any away, but they might do what they just did in the last couple and make it so you only have to collect one thing and kill all the monsters in one go, as opposed to after you click on each thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but the Avnerian mites. We have collected eggs from cargo carried on ships hailing from the Radsa found before, but always in Lamonza. There are no records of ships traveling to or from the tiny island nation, making stops here in Candlekeep Quarry, nor would they ever need to. The Avnerian. Unless the mites did not come from a ship that laid anchor here, but from a different vessel, one with more heinous motives. I believe this will require further investigation. I thank you again for your assistance. Perhaps I may require your services again in the near future. Apparently not. Apparently that's it. Okay, so that's it for this map, besides the leaves. But I'm not gonna do leaves. Uh... 30s. 30s, okay, so this area is like 30. Okay, so I'm not gonna clear this map, I'm gonna do the ones I can do. Yeah, Bronze Lake is 30s. and 30s. Yeah, I know where I need to go. Wait, did I go to the right place? No, I did not. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, he just stands up. All these wild dodos you see about the place were actually once domesticated birds bred by my father. They broke loose during the chaos of the calamity and gradually became the feral, ill-tempered creatures we now do our best to avoid. But if I am to restore Swift Birch to the very same settlement it was when my father was alive, then I must also try my hand at dodo raising. And as you have likely surmised, I shall require your adventurers' resourcefulness in this endeavor. For the initial stage of my dodo rearing enterprise, I need you to head into the flock and seek out dodo's nests. You'll be looking for fertilized eggs. 3 of them should do nicely for now. But pray be careful. When they're breeding the eggs, the adult dodos will not take kindly to any intruder making off with their offspring. Aside from the aetheryte, there is precious little else of interest in Swift Birch. You are, however, welcome to stay as long as you like. 3 eggs, I should be able to experiment with breeding. Success or failure is not terribly important. To begin with, I mean only to gain some practical experience with the birds. Yes, you did exceptionally well in selecting only fertilized eggs. Now that I consider it, I'm not entirely sure how you managed to tell. In any case, I must raise the naturally aggressive dodo from the egg if I am to have any chance of surviving the breeding process. Apart from encouraging a more docile behavior while the bird is but a chick, it is imperative that I remove the gland that produces the infamous poisonous breath. My father notes quite graphically depict the consequences of failing to do so. This really is rather exciting. Every day I take another step closer to my vision of a swift perch surrounded by golden fields of wheat and echoing with the calms of a plum, waddling dodos. Forgive me, my candor, but I dislike strangers. Have patience, though. The day may come when we can do business. I see. You look like an adventurer who gets around. Maybe you have noticed the girls and jackals at each other's throats of late. I've never seen anything quite like it, and the bloodshed only worsens by the day. If this continues, I dare say that one of these groups will wipe out the other before long. Now, it bears mentioning that this species of coral is native to Vilbren. By rights, they shouldn't even be here. Nay, I believe they were smuggled. I know of a merchant who may have a hand in these dealings. Her name is Antia, and after some probing, I've come to believe she's somehow involved. I would question her myself, but she is like to flee at first sight of yellow. That's where you come in. I need you to speak with her and learn all you can. Take a look around. She's bound to be nearby. What's this? So they've sent ye to do their dirty work? Well, you'll never take me alive. Never. Business has finally returned to Elport, but it pains me to say that smugglers have followed the trail of prosperity. The Yellow Jackets will not resist until all lawbreakers are taken into custody. And the NPCs look good. They really lucked out that they made them an all-in character creation, man. Or not all of them, but like most of them. Please don't hurt me. I didn't do nothing wrong. I smuggled the curls for breeding like he asked, but that's it. I ain't the one sending the jackals into a frenzy, I swear. The Yellow Jackets sent you and not no pirates. Why the hell didn't you say so earlier? Well, you've caught me. I'm behind the curls in the airport. Those good-for-nothing pirates had me breed jackals for them, too. With the right training, they make for nasty watchdogs and the like, but the pirates wanted more, and that's why they asked me for the curls. That they did. I smuggled them in, but the pirates took them before I could finish the job. Suppose they didn't want to wait for the breeding, but the buggers let them escape. Now they have jackals on the loose trying to get rid of the curls and clean their mess. I'm a victim as well, you know. They paid good coin for the animals, but now they got folk chasing after me, wanting to cover their tracks, I'm sure. You hurry and tell those Yellow Jackets I ain't to blame you here. Ah, you're back. What can you tell me of Tia's dealings? She claims to be a victim as well. It was her greed that brought the curls to Vilbrand, and she is sorely mistaken to think that the Yellow Jackets will turn a blind eye. Mark my words, she will be held accountable. At any rate, we now know why the curls and jackals are trying to tear each other to shreds. The pirates have been quite careful not to leave any clues, but we've managed to capture Ronka's assailants. They're being questioned as we speak, and it won't be long before we track down the pirates. Don't worry, friend. The Yellow Jackets will see them brought to justice. In the meantime, there's still the matter of Contia and the beasts running amok in the fields. I shudder to think what may happen should the Jackets and Curls continue fighting for much longer. I have a plan, but your assistance is essential to its success. Let me know when you are ready to begin. You have 2 plus. Ooh. That's cool. That's also cool. Rakta has admitted to breeding jackals for pirates, but I fear she may be concealing more to be smuggled elsewhere. I bid you speak with her once more to prove my suspicions true. If she wishes to play the role of victim, perhaps this time she'll be more forthcoming with information. Tell her that although we cannot grant her impunity, her corroboration will ensure a lighter sentencing. The Yellow Jackets want to know if I'm adding more jackals. Fine, I'll come clean if it means preserving me liberty. All the jackals are long gone, but there's a wolf pup I was looking after not too far from here. Jackals are easy to come by in Ailport, but wolves, you can be sure folk will pay good money for 'em. With the Yellow Jackets breathing down me neck of late, though, I haven't had time to care for him. The poor thing's probably too weak from hunger to move. I'll tell you where I hid him, but if you want to take him, best move now. Well, with the Curls running wild, killing the pirates, jackals and all, it won't be long before they start snooping about for more animals to train. I have to warn you, though, he might be a pup, but he'll likely make a meal of anyone what's get close to him. Try running over his stomach with this here succulent bone. If that ain't enough, try rubbing his belly to soothe him. You can bet he'll be following you everywhere. I left the critter in Porterstone. Hurry before the pirates find him. heard from Tia you went looking for the star pup in Quarterstorm. Did you have any luck? Ah, so this is the pup Rongta has been hiding. Well done. So, she was here not long ago, as a matter of fact. It seems she is willing to cooperate with the authorities and help set things right. But that's not all, friend. While you were searching for this pup, a group of pirates related to the investigation was taken into custody. We couldn't have done it without your help. The ringleader has yet to be found, but perhaps now Elport can enjoy a moment of respite. All that remains is what to do with this pup. He seems to have taken a liking to you. Perhaps it would be best if you looked after him. There's simply no room for him at headquarters, and letting him wander about on his own is out of the question. I realize how sudden this is, but please give him a good home. That's so cute. Now then, we need to do something about the curls running wild in Fairbrand. Jackals have greatly reduced their numbers, but the presence of curls will upset the balance of... So I got something in my eye. Predation in Elport. Given the time, they will establish a breeding population and... Oh. Sorry about that. Girls. Time to establish a breeding population and perhaps even prey upon more than just animals. A large number of merchants, sailors, and travelers pass through Elport daily, meaning a great many people will be at risk unless we stop the girls here and now. As much as it pains me to say this, they must be done away with. I like this no more than you, but we Yellow Jackets must put the safety of the people above all else. Reports indicate that curls were last sighted somewhere in Skull Valley. When you are ready, pray seek them out and do what needs to be done. it's a baby one of these things? Oh, I'm sorry, puppy. I love your bandana, but I might go with the cat. I'm a cat person anyway. Just like in real life, I only had to pet it to do. And we're good. The baby crow looks at you affectionately. Yeah, cats are way better. That dog's adorable, though. Hey. This is cool. I didn't think I'd be getting minions. But I guess I never really cared about them too much, so it makes sense that they would still be here for the taking. Welcome back, adventurer. How did you fare against the girls in Skull Valley? I see, so this baby Curl is all that remains. It truly is a shame it came to this. Most of the jackals died fighting against Curls, but it would seem you slew the pirate's last litter while saving this one. Let us at least take solace in knowing the bloodshed has ended. There is but a bit of good news to be had, however. I received word not long ago that a group of pirates related to our investigation was taken into custody. To investigate such carnage without scruple, the true animals in this case have been placed behind bars. With any luck, their leader and remaining members will join them shortly. What to do with this baby girl? He seems quite fond of you, almost as if you were his mother. The Yellow Jackets are not fit to care for a girl, especially when full grown, but we cannot simply release him back into the wilds. I suppose there is only one option. Friend, I leave this baby girl in your capable hands. I'm sure you will do what's best for him. Oh, girl. Licks his paws. I wish the minions like flew with you. That would be cool. Hark, enemy in the sky. Pull yourself together, Private. You've been trained for this. Even if the only action you've ever seen has been street fights, tavern brawls, and fisticuffs over who cheated at checkers. First things first, I must ready the cannon now to walk myself through the steps on right. Make certain you're with Sucker, for arming a cannon is no swift matter. So far, so good. I'll just get Mel and Samel. That girl, always nowhere to be found when she's needed. Fine, Sarge always said to improvise. You over there, adventurer. Limsa Monza has need of your service. Slow down the enemy while I arm the cannon. I'll be ready ere the fifth carcass is cold, I promise you. Hark, the enemy approaches. Must think. Stand fast, then sit down with a mug of ale. Ready to fire? I keep my promise, adventurer, and you keep your skills well honed, I see. At the moment, I just received a dispatch. What? They weren't attacking Airport? Well, that's what we're not important enough. They were just babies. Well, you'd have to be duller than a box of hair to fly out of cannon position, times being what they are. I suppose all's well that ends well, but I must admit I was looking forward to putting my training to real use. I didn't join the maelstrom to break up brawls, you know. And now I shall have to clean the cannon. We can go eye patch for a while. This character is gonna be a makeshift of equipment for a while. We'll have to come to terms with that. Well, I made a right mess of things the other day. Commander Falkrita said she'd dock my pay if I pulled something like that again. At least I didn't get tossed in the brig like sea now. I have been very chary since. You can be certain of that. I've little enough coin as in the pay purse to slake my thirst with. But this time there's a real attack on the airport and off to go to arm I go to arm the cannon. Save airport from those babas on four legs, and we'll see what the commander has to say about my pay then. Adventurer, for airport and glory, slow down the horde. I'm certain to be ready by the time you're slaughter 5. Well slayed, or do I mean slain? I shall need it to know these things if I'm to be officer. I've got the powder and ball loaded and primed. Now for the slow march, hark a dispatch. Stand down forthwith. Not again, but surely those adamantors are a clear and present. Hedgemoles, you're certain. Well, but that's like an Antimetios, except weak and not at all dangerous. Why, oh why, perhaps I have been cursed by some enemy. Not very likely for a mere storm private, second class or no. Now the commander will dock my pay and leave my whistle dry as dust. Well, my lady most gallant, it is called airport. I spent a deal of time admiring the sides of many a tavern table, I can tell you that. What? It could be my humors are out of balance from a surfeit of ale, and thus I see it now. This is excess blood, which has overfed my martial zeal. Yo, your learned ways have shown me the light. Much thanks. I go now to receive a leeching. Yeah. Greetings, Yo. Will you deliver in my stead to Camp Skull Valley? It's my report to Camp Falkrita. I was as plain spoken as I could be, and I was going to report in person, but for some reason I've barely the strength to visit the barber for leechings, let alone make the trip to Skull Valley. I don't suppose I'd be spared a dock in pay. You don't think they'd put me in the brig, do you? Adventurer, ma'am, how might I be your service? Okay. Ah, an adventurer, and one whose name rings a bell. You have been of service to the Maelstrom, I hear. What brings you to Skull Valley? A report from Private Samara. It does her little credit that she did not make the trip herself. Stay while I pursue this. She does not recitate at least that one. Unfortunate how she has gone to rack and ruin since she was posted at Ailport. She was among the first in her shoal and to be promoted a second class yet now. Do you know what a soldier's greatest enemy is, Yo? Boredom. I suspect Sonora has played the craven in fighting this foe. I shall order the paymaster to dock her pay, but I'll not sign a censure. If she can stay out of the taverns and learn to keep herself busy, she may yet earn her salt. Hey. What does that do? No wonder I see birds doing this. Okay. That's crazy. Bards can just run faster. Has no effect in battle. Okay. Well, I know where I'm putting it then. Huh. Yeah. The 205. doing this thing. I'm thinking of taking a break. Let me just check one thing. Thank God for that. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. And I'm back. Terry, well, yeah. Twill not be said that an adventurer came to Camp Skull Valley and left without honest pay for honest work. We have a problem that other encampments may well find invaluable. The dodos are so plentiful that they even nest within the barracks. The nest must be removed forthwith before it draws beasts dangerous to men as well as birds. The Admiral has charged us with holding the line that separates Shagan and hordes and innocent homes, and we guard it with our lives. Pardon me. Swiftly done. They do say that there were a soldier dallies and adventurer hurries. Peaceful as it may seem now, this encampment was built toward against the kobolds of Ogormoro to the north. We do not forget our purpose. You only need look to our name. The valley floor was once lined with skulls of kobolds we slew, so that no invader might reach its southern mount on the settlement beyond without treading on death with every step. Nowadays, it seems we are in danger of treading on dodo eggs at every turn, or on the adders that feast on them. The dodos brought by settlers now run feral and keep us in meat, eggs, and headaches. Camp Skull Valley was built to hold against attacks from the sea. To the north and south lie narrow channels, with a tide gate each to hold the Shagan at bay. While you deliver a bottle of lowland wine to the captains of North and South Tide, will you deliver a bottle of lowland wine to the captains of North and South Tide Gate? Call it a small privilege of the quartermaster. Please take the first bottle to Captain Charlotte of South Tide Gate. I do enjoy this work. Who would have thought a girl who didn't have two leather soles to slap together would make a fair quartermaster? Still, you don't get noticed much in this job. Hail, adventurer, what brings you to South Tide Gate? A bottle of lowland from Sergeant Witz. Now, isn't that something? And isn't she something? Christ, yet full-bodied is my guess. You know, didn't think I had my chance with a woman like that, but looks like she's sweet on me. Always was popular with the fairer sex, if I do say so myself. I have a brother, you heard about that. I have a brother, you heard about that? He's the captain of North Tide Gate. Like as peas in a pod, they say, but they'd never pop those peas out of the pod if you take my meaning. Witzel's got a way about her, she does. Cool as prey, but there's fire there, and welcome she is to show me the light and scorch off every stitch between the two of us. So fast. Oh wait, does it make a difference when I sprint? There you are. Did Captain Charlotte receive it well? The other bottle is for Captain Malcolm Van of North Tidegate. I should have mentioned they're brothers in blood and as well as arms. You'd think them closer for it, but the bickering is well nigh constant. Alt adventure, North Tidegate is no place for idlers. Witzel's, the quartermaster, that mousy-looking girl, she has excellent taste in wine, and must be a mind reader, for I have a supper of ocean cloud waiting that wants nothing more than a glass of lowland vintage. So, sent you over with a bottle just for me, huh? What? She sent one to that back berth in South Tidegate too? Oh, you know what he's going to think now. That she's his for the taking. That's right. Well, he's got another thing coming. Misunderstanding and innocent kindness like that. She's a quartermaster. Doesn't he know this is a professional interest? That goatish fool. I won't have him bothering that lovely girl. If you ask me, I'd say you'd be a fool to leave the safety of Boston for the Pales Beyond, but you wouldn't be the first by any means. Ha ha ha. Oh, this place looks really good. Especially with the sun coming up. Damn. Okay. It's a level 48. Huh. 42. Oh, maybe that's why. 42. Okay, well, this is the last one I can do on this map. This zone. Whereas Ronath, I told that barnacle the engineers were letting us take the new cannon out for a test. The 12 know when the mood will next strike those hugger muggers. Probably over at the crypt again. Morbid, I call it. Like a good wallow now and then. But he broods on dead folk he didn't even know. You go fetch Roneth. I'd be liable to profane the Lynchard by beating him out of about his thick head with that big stone hourglass. Ah, there I go again. Last I mean the keeper. Not that I much cared for that ponency, and that's probably another bit of abominating. Here, take these flowers. Run this at the founder's crypt. Give him the pretties for the dead. That'll clear my slate with the gods. I like to work up a bit of a sweat, better than shedding tears and mooning about Lynchards, I say. What's the matter? You missed a meal? I got a good news supper's fresh fish and you're catching it. So weird. Fucking Francis. Fuck. But you can fight the fireflies. Oh, that's really sad. I didn't feel good doing that. Hey, rest in peace of the 12 Argramir. It's funny because I've done the Alliance raids quest for the 12 already. Ah, you bring flowers. Come, no need to be shy. There's plenty of space. Small in life, he who steps here is large in death. I've wondered, Agamir, if you was frightened, a man is usually in battle. Think I've fought enough to say so, but if I was to know, like you did, that there wasn't no living left, would I be more feared or less? Wait, maybe this isn't a thing of the 12, is it? Oh, that's cool. Flowers are there now. You'd never know there was a hamlet here, would ye? Halfstone 'twas called, built on the sweat of near 10 score brows, and put to shaggin' storage. The settlers fought, aye, and how with not a trained soldier among them. Agramir was one of those, a farmer by trade. He stayed behind to cover the final retreat, asking for many arrows as we could be spared. Then he took off his boots and gave them to another, saying it wasn't far where he was going, and here he lies now. Time was, excuse me, I'd be hard pressed to imagine doing what he did. He don't hold up fast so much in a privateer's life. No pirate captain's going down with her ship, and any captain who looks to loyalty more than gold is liable to have his throat slit. But now I got to be better than that, don't I? I gotta be more like Agramir. An adventurer, are ye? Seems a shame for you to come all the way out here without more to show for it. How about a bit of Vilken hunting? There's a few killer mantis about on account of hatching we miss. The commander sent out hunting parties and collected 10 and 6 heads. There's no more than 20 in a clutch. Think you can handle the last 4? Oh, there you are. Nasty critters, those killer mantises. I'm sure Agram would have wanted anyone dying near his resting place. Good hunting, adventurer. To see the birds fly to their nests, it's time to return to the gate. Airwolf said we'd be testing a new cannon. like to blow himself to bits without me about. You can collect your pay from Commander Falkrita at Camp Skull Valley. Be well, adventurer. The 12 go with ye. Ah, yo, you've become a familiar face about these parts. What brings you here today? The rest of the killer mantises? Well done. I must commend Sergeant Lohath for his quick thinking. You have the thanks of this camp. Sometimes I fear that we will lose the war against the Shagan for having to deal with pests and beasts. I hear you're leaving, Osio. News travels fast in an encampment. Mayhap you can assist us one last time on your journey out. I have a dispatch here from Maelstrom Command from Commander Reiner of the Yellow Jackets. We have been investigating the Shasta Sergot on their orders, but it seems they have taken on an adventurer of excellent repute and pleasing manner. The Commodore writes to complete the work. Now if you... Yes? Ah, this is you, he speaks of. Of course, well, Camp Skull Valley would be glad to add to the burnish of your repute. You have carried out your commission admirably well. Commander Reiner and many others in command are of the same mind as I, that we might have spread our forces too thin with these tasks. I am all too happy to withdraw our men from the caves, truth be told. Chief Sergeant Cascule Katagutzel is the ranking officer at the Satasha Saragot. Locate him and tell him that his mission is complete, and he is ordered to report back to Skull Valley. Dialogue for a dungeon. Halted, adventurer. Do you mean to enter the Satasha Segrat? I would advise against it. You'll likely perish in the labyrinth death. Trust me, were it not for sheer strength of will, I'd not be standing here. What am I doing out here, you ask? This is a comely spot for strategizing, I find. Far better than the labyrinth depth of the cave, friend. In there, none shall hear you scream, particularly since everybody else has been reassigned. Me as well, you say? Back to Skull Valley and away from the labyrinth depth of that hellhole? Most excellent. I have my principles and would willingly have sacrificed my life for the mission, but I am not grieved to cede that prospect to you and bid this grot good day. My place is at fort or on the battlefield, not crawling around a dank cave with coils and rope and sheets of paper, fearing I shall never see daylight again. I warn you, friend, there is much danger in those depths. It is what is the world labyrinthine, I tell you. Do you mean to enter the surrogate? Marvelous. Just bear in mind, though, if you perish in the labyrinth, that no one will come for your bones. I guess that was like how to reach an optional dungeon, but they made it like either part of the main quest or, you know, uh, part of a chain, but then made it a blue quest at the end and escape. I don't know. I already did it though. I did every dungeon in uh, this game. So, yeah, is that it for this area? Looks like it. Curious where that goes. come at a good time, Yo. I have a task for you. A petition has arrived from the privateer of Bruskaran Druthers out in the South Shroud. The petitioner, Bruskaran himself, has requested our assistance in dealing with a gang of poachers. I would have the three of you meet with him and investigate his claims. The three of us, you mean Yo, myself, and... It would be better if I went alone, Lucine. The Makote and the other one will only encumber me. No, Sylvier. You will go as three. Also, it is past time you recognize Yo as a fellow archer. I will not. I have held my tongue on the matter of her continued presence here, but I will bend no further. Who in the seven hells do you think you are, Bolord Lowen? In case you've forgotten, you aren't even a quiverman anymore. That may be, but I have shed blood defending our borders, unlike you, savage. Savage? You know nothing about me, you bigoted son of a... Enough. But one more word of... and you shall have cause to regret your petulance. The three of you will go to Busker and Druthers to the South Shroud. Now, out of my sight. Oh, 22 over there. Ah, you lot must be from the Archers Guild. Welcome, friends. Now, as your guildmaster have said, I put in a request for some keen-eyed archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these parts. If I may, it is not uncommon to find poachers in this region. While regrettable, neither the gods Quiver nor the wood whalers deem them worthy of attention. Why then did you imagine them worthy of ours? 'Cause there's ain't no common poachers. They're Baja Majak's gang. They say she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead, but I reckon she's hiding out here somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. I made a pact with the Red Belly bandits, see? We stay out of their territory, and they don't make no trouble at the Truthers. That being so, if I summon the massed ranks of the Whalers and the Quivermen, all 7 hells would swiftly break loose. Assuming they thought the matter worthy of their attention, of course. Needless to say, that's not an option. As luck would have it, though, I've got 3 keen-eyed archers to take care of things instead, and all without raising no alarms. We understand. You may leave the matter to us. Lay, y'all split up and scour the area for any sign of the poachers. Should you discover anything, return here and wait. We will reconvene to compare our findings ere long ago. So, the rumors about the Leonard and Therese are true. That bloody fool, he had a golden chance to start over and he went and shat all over it. I'd set aside a bottle of my best mead to celebrate his release, but it looks like we won't be opening it after all. Instead, I'm going to smash it over his head the next time I see him. That has something to do with something else I have no idea. I gotta remember to come to the Black Shroud, the South Shroud. Yeah, I gotta remember to come here in my 20s, which I am at. My mid-20s. years of physics. Oh wait, my years of physics too, I think. Yeah. Oh well. Hey. An iron leg trap and a poacher's arrow. These are both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that will help us with find Hawa. And these mad bottles are but old refuse, but from before the Truthers was even built. They have no connection to the gang. What do you know of this Pasha woman, Sylvier? I know that she is the most infamous poacher ever to walk the Twelveswood. A born leader, deadly with the bow, she formed her own gang of Makote hunters. She was apprehended once and would have been brought to justice had she not tricked a foolish young sentry into releasing her, before vanishing without a trace. Is that so? In any case, we've scoured the area and found nothing. How do we know that this Pawa was even here? I say we inform the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers, taking care not to implicate Karen and leave the rest to them. This doesn't concern the Archers Guild. It concerns Gridania, Leia. Pawa Majuk is a savage and utterly amoral poacher whose actions, however, indirectly threaten the city's well-being. But what would a vagrant like you know of duty to one's homeland? No more than she, I suspect. How dare you? And you, yo, say something. Now is not the time for this. Oh look, I have like mittens on, gloves, like cooking gloves. Very well, we will return to the matter at hand. Mayhap we should take a second to look at the clues we have gathered. Look at all you want. Though the trap and arrow we found suggest poaching, there is nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, yo? Why are you still carrying around that rubbish? I told you these bottles predate the Druthers. They have no connection with this matter. But if these bottles are so old, why do they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Wait, before the calamity, Buscaron once served as a sentry. Even then, he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern. And it was an open secret that he was brewing his own private stock, if some survived. Of course, Buscaron's scar, his old lookout post. It may not be Pawa of Majuk, but we must investigate at once. $22, huh? course it's surrounded by. Any signs? Look, the ground is covered in Makoto footprints. These tracks are fresh, very fresh. I'll wager the bandits were alerted to our coming and fled, else they're hiding near. Take cover. And here I was thinking we caught ourselves some of the meddling bloody masqueraders. Not that I'm complaining, hiding your face, it's downright bloody rude when you ain't been introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? You would lecture us on manners. Truly, I have heard it all. They have us outnumbered. We had best split up. The leader is mine. I'll try to isolate her from her little sister, from her litter. Silverier, yo, the rest I leave to you, too. As you will. Was that the last of them? Have you seen Alpo? With me, yo. Tis. That was a poor showing, sister. And you call yourself a keeper. A hunter with no fangs ain't nothing but prey. No. Barter. Looks like playtime's over. Be seeing you, sister. Pa, Mojok, I was no match for her. So it was Boa Mojok after all. Buskaran must be informed. Okay, I thought that would lead to... Okay, I can do quests here. The Central Shroud. Anyway. Seven elves. They were at my old post, and they drank my old mead. That strings most of all. Well, 'tis past time the proper authorities were informed. I'll send messenger to the wood railers and God's quiver. The red belly bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see they're told exactly who the military is after. I only hope it'll be enough. Of course, Para Mojok's no fool. Now she knows she's been spotted, she'll break camp and be long gone by the time the next bell sounds. And the trail won't stay fresh long neither. Anyway, you've done me a great kindness, friends. Tell Lucine I appreciate the help. Welcome back, Gil. Silvermane tells me that you encountered Pawa Moja. No Gridanian could fail to recognize that name, soft as it been spoken, and with such bitterness. I fear we lack the strength to face her ourselves. This is a matter for God's quiver and wood railers. That you confronted her and survived is a testament to your growing mastery of our art. Ah, and I was surprised to note that Leia and Silvere were not at loggerheads upon their return. I presume we owe this unnatural state of affairs to your calming influence. No? Modest to the last. Truly, your every deed bespeaks a clarity of vision far beyond your years. I implore you to share that perspective with your peers and help them to grow into better, wiser archers. As you go forth, temper your skills in battle. Know that we always look forward to your return. Seven, 14. Yeah, that goes with my outfit. Running out of space. Okay. That I got all the ones in the main city, but I guess not. Because I missed some. That was a long time ago. Maybe they're new quests, who knows. If it's work you seek, the Weaver Guild welcomes you. Indeed, your timing is impeccable. A sorority is to be held with Ulda's elite in attendance. Once the invite went out, the orders came in, and that with the fury. Every lord and lady from Cape Deadwind to Cinderfoot is demanding the latest fineries. I need hands, and I need them now, yet I cannot spare the time to go off in search of them. Would you care to aid us, friend? I ask no more than you welcome to our doors any willing souls you might find. Come, let us know how you fare. Show me your warmest welcome. Come on, let us see how you fare. Excellent. I dare say I would work for you myself. Hurry off. We need those people. We Oldens have a weakness for fashion. Why, just look at me. I've taken the trouble to match my wrap to my hair. Ravishing, no? Work at the Weavers Guild, whom I'd be lying if I said I weren't interested. To whom might I go to inquire further? I once dreamed I was buying the latest fashions at some silk tapestries, gowns of silk and gold spun and ermine, but life has killed the dream I dreamed. Gods, I can hardly contain myself thinking of new dresses that will be at that party. Would that I were invited. The Weavers are recruiting. Finally, my chance to become a famous designer. I can't wait to see what magnificent designs the Weavers will produce next. Just look at the variety of fabrics at their disposal. Disposal. Are you looking for a model? Oh, you naughty girl. Flattery will get you everywhere. Fancy my garb, do you? And well, you should. It's all the latest rage. So the Weavers need help, do they? Sorry, friend. I'm all set for coin. I fancy myself a man of distinguishing taste, and I can tell you with all certainty that the quality of old dog garments is unmatched. There is simply none finer. I appreciate the offer, but I must refuse. I'm all thumbs when it comes to stitching and whatnot. Redlow Rose is a master of the Weaver's Guild. His work is true genius, bold yet delicate, traditional yet innovative. There is none more fit for the job than he. What do you want? I have no time for your shenanigans. You're getting in my bloody way. Now piss off. Weaving's work. Take a look at me, friend. I'm a bloody guard, and on duty no less. Move along now. All these pretty people in their fancy clothes, Fanciest thing I've ever worn is this suit of mail, which is beginning to smell. You return. Well, how did you fare? Two potential recruits, you say. Welcome news. I only hope their zeal for fashion will show in their efforts for the guild. What we do here may seem all silk and satin, to be sure, but the work within these walls is far from easy. In that, I suppose our trade is not unlike any other. They say the clothes make the woman. Have you come looking to be remade, adventurer? Something in a cream. Whatever shall I do? Dress. I just can't seem to finish it. Oh, the design is flawless, absolutely flawless, of that I have no doubt, but I simply cannot settle on a color for the life of me. How would you like to conduct a bit of field research for me? I'm dying to know what color the ladies of Goldar are wearing these days, especially on the hunting strip. And when you're finished, please call on Lesu at the Alchemist Guild. A woman is a wizard with dyes. Have her cook up whatever color you find is most popular. The most popular colors of late, well, all colors have their merits, of course, but if pressed, I'd have to say red. Beyond lies the upper tier of Gul'dan. Some of the nobles and aristocrats alike know that here lie the eyes of the sulks sworn are upon you at all times. Why, any color is perfectly fine for a dress, you silly thing, so long as it comes off easy at the end of the night. The royalists strut about as though the sun shone out their arses, but I hear life in the palace isn't nearly so sweet as they'd have us believe. For it is most merchants lead far better lives than any of the sultan's blood. Oh. Well, no wonder I could see the quests on both parts. Okay, so each main city is 2 parts. This one just happens to have a higher level. That's confusing, but okay. Oh, there's a ton of people I gotta talk to. Holy shit. What color is in fashion? Well, I must say, I'm just back from Gridania, and I find there's a certain bird to bird library. Green, you bloody idiot. Time was the Sultan were the finest warriors in Ul'dah, but they've since grown as feeble and placid as the royal family itself. Hells, they'll not even be a match for the brass plates before long. Again, all this lore. Best color for a dress? Well, you know what they say. Once you go black, you never go back. We Sultan have vowed to put the safety of the Sultana on her and her house before all else. But I sure could go for a sandwich. Like faster. Alright, Yellow, what fairer color than that in the name of the fairest maiden? Yellow moon, oh yellow moon, how my heart pines for you. Speaking of colors though, the fountain and plaza below are known as the Gold Court. In former days, many a royal gala graced its stones. There's never a shortage of white dresses on our gold-on ladies. Surely it is the most comfortable color to wear under this murderous sun. Just mentioning the treacherous heat causes fatigue, and my passion for alchemy is such that I oft to sleep, and so I have resolved to concoct a magical elixir, a portal that shall imbue the imberber with the energy of a bull, red with waking rage. Sleep be gone. Personally, I've always had a thing for a multi of red and green overlaid with stripes in purple and dark brown. It's been months since I've joined the guild, yet they've taught me only the most basic alchemy. It's possible that seeing only my own questionable alchemical connections has influenced my taste in color palettes. Red, ever and always, this is Ul'dah, my dear girl, where the sun beats on your back with fiery fists, and the sins and sands are hot and unforgiving and everywhere at once. We Uldahns live for our passions, and our lust for life is surpassed only by our lust for lust. Didn't you hear me, girl? Red's the only way to go in this city. Now off with you. I have alchemical formulae to work out. Wait. It's right here. Actually, let me check something. Yeah. Okay. You are here on behalf of the Weavers Guild, are you not? Yes. Elf Wine said you'd be along. Well, what color is it to be then? It sounds as though you have 2 votes for red, 1 vote for green, yellow, white, and black. one upstanding, and one vote for a motley of red and green overlaid with stripes of purple and dark brown. By no means a resounding victory, but I suppose red it shall be. I have some catalysts I've been saving for just an occasion. Mark my words, I'm going to concoct the most vibrant red Ul'dah has ever seen. Alchemy may look arcane and esoteric to the uninitiated, but it's grounded in naught but science and experimentation. Indeed, I dare say it does more to advance culture and civilization than nigh any other discipline. I realize what it looks like to the untrained eye. No more than making medicine, day in and day out, right? But what if I told you I mix dyes as well? No, I suppose that's just as boring. I like the Makote just shaking beakers. Mixing dyes, I guess. The last quest in Ul'dah. Yes, at last my work is complete. Mark my words, this formula will revolutionize alchemy as we know it. With just a sip of tonic, even raging fevers will be instantly extinguished. But I must needs test it. Adventurer, while I produce more, I bid you take this batch to Prairie Plain to a man there named Lambert. He is trusted by the other refugees. Persuade this Lambert to take my tonic and give it to his people. I require nothing in exchange. After all, if it is truly effective, it will be a tremendous boon to the advancement of the alchemic arts and mankind at large. It is my life's work as an alchemist to brew an elixir of such potency that a single sip will cure any ailment. White people would shower me with gil for such a potion, would they not? Her back. Medicine for the sick. We're not fools, lass. We know full well what that bastard Alwyn is up to. But we'll accept his medicine nonetheless. Look at us, beggars can't be choosers. Might be as it's a mere experiment to him, but to us it's a matter of life and death. If we've got to choose between this bastard's well and nothing at all, is it really a choice? You know, I got Lambert. Few come here by choice. fewer still bearing medicine. Your kindness shouldn't go unrewarded. This vase is very important to us, but I want you to have it. It's just some old pottery, I know, but it might be valued by collectors of cultural artifacts. There are men who are willing to pay good coin for such objects. If you go to the Sapphire Avenue exchange, chances are you'll find one of them. The other day, a man from East Alvar Trading Company paid us a visit. He said they needed hands for the rebuilding effort in Caravana, that they were looking to hire folk among the poor and displaced. Long have I cursed my lot and the powers that be. I thought that I would die with a curse on my lips to suddenly be given another chance. Can this be true? Can there really be a better life for us? Welcome, welcome. What a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today. Permit me to examine this vase of yours. I hope you did not spend too much coin on this trash. A flood of like items bought in by refugees destroyed what demand once existed. The markets are fickle, my friend. If you lose sight of current trends, you stand to lose everything, as I once did. Market wards once bore my name until fate and hubris reduced me to this. For your sake, I pray you do not have to learn this lesson the same way I did. Oh, level 30. And it's a disciple of Han. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to do that. Small talk. My dear Madame, Singogoth Sundries has survived the cerulean crash, in no small part due to your patronage. I do hope your employer sold his futures before his prices came tumbling down. Yeah, I don't have any disciple of Han at level 30. Nice. So that's it for old, obviously interested in that one. Tatafu? Oh wait, did I go too far? I did, but... Right. I'll come back for Tafu. Are you always here? Elements, wheel, spa. It's gibberish, utter gibberish. As I live and breathe, a warrior of light. I haven't seen your like in years, not since bloody Cotonou, certainly. I see you refuse to confirm or deny my assessment, keeping a low profile, are we? Very well. I shall speak to this to no one. By the by, my name is Valiant Heart. A pleasure to meet you, my lady. Ah, look at us, two veterans burned with the experiences beyond the common man's ken. I say we should be friends, you and I. To that end, I shall share with you my reason for being here, and so doing, deepen our bond. Tell me, have you ever heard of Juan Abud? He was an explorer of some renown 10 years ago. Then he regrettably retired and passed not long ago. It is said that he discovered a treasure worth 100 million gil. That's right, 100 million gil. Weinberg called it the most precious secret of Lafuto the Third, who was Sultan of Beldia some 700 years ago. Just think of what we might do with such a treasure. I say for should you and I say we, for should you aid in my search, I would gladly share the spoils. What say you? Alright, I heard about this. This might not be for me. Oh man, and I can't look it up because it differs from player to player. No. Beg your pardon, did you just say no to 100 million gil? Well, that is your decision to make and regret. Okay. If anything, I'll come back to that when I'm like certain that I how should I say this, certain that I want to go and commit to that, because I know it's quite the quest chain. Okay, Tatsufu, what are you about? Well, this is a pretty kettle of fish. You'd think Roggerin would be too damn big to get seasick. Oh, adventurer, yes, you there, looking for work perchance? Name's Tatafu. I'm a merchant just back from Lamonza, and I'm in a spot of trouble. Hired this big lug to make the deliveries, but what I got instead are a couple of chum pails, well, badly in need of emptying. Can't let that stop me, though. Not only the fisher out in Crescent Cove needs what I've got, and though this unpacking good for nothing will be up and about by tomorrow, not only isn't like to stand the wait. Well, everything's that much bigger and faster with Roggerin. I'll grant him that 2 chum pails full already. Anyway, what are you still doing here? Not Holy's expecting his goods. Isn't here yet. Should be, but isn't. Ah, you've got my delivery. You've got it. This sack's got some heft to it. It sure does. And it should, too, being full of soil. What will I do with this soil? Put it on the ground, that's what. The litter bag you gave me is filled with the seeds. It's time for some farming. Calamities done made the fish stay away from these waters, so if we don't want farm, we won't eat. We don't eat. So if we don't farm, we don't eat. But there I go running my mouth and near forgetting the business. Got the Guilford Tatsufu right here. Tell her I'm much obliged. I can see your concern, but don't worry about us. Hells, we didn't always know how to fish neither, but when you need to learn something, you learn it, eh? Oh, the stars are beautiful. They really made the skyboxes a lot better than they used to be. And I can't believe it took me a while to notice, but the shadows are really good now. Anyway. Swiftly done. Was the fisher satisfied with his bits of land? Ah, the payment, is it? I guess he was satisfied. Thank you. Let's see here. Yen 10 tether. That's everything. Can't rightly say I feel easy in mind about this. Fishers have little enough gil as is without squandering it on low, no-skin dirt. Though what do I know, eh? The farmer in them said I got it from said it'll give the cove thin soil the boost it needs. So hey, maybe they'll at least have a fighting chance. Got to have hope, right? Here, that's some leftover seeds for you. If you come into a bit of land in one of those adventure districts, go on and set up a vegetable patch or two. Okay. That's all the low-level quests in Vesper Bay. I am easily distracted. Okay. There's that level 1. There's level 2, level 7s. There's next. Alright, I'm just gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Yeah. Alright, I'm back. You have no time to spare, don't you? Make yourself useful. You have time to spare, don't you? Make yourself useful and help me find my missing crates. The manifest clearly states that 3 crates bound for East Aldernar Trading Company were included in the latest shipment from Vesper Bay, but I can't seem to find the bloody things. They ought to be around here somewhere, but I can't waste any more time looking. If you find the crates, bring them to me. Welcome to Scorpion's Crossing, friend, the finest waypoint in Thanon, if I do say so myself. Goods from Vesper Bay pass through here on the way to Old and elsewhere. Sadly, there are far too many crates to haul and far too few hands to haul them. Did you find my crates? Great job, friend. These will make the next wagon thanks to you. The shipments never stop coming day in and day out. Just keep track of everything, Just keeping track of everything is enough to give me migraines. Business is good, true, but what use is money if you haven't the time to spend it? I haven't downed a pint with friends in weeks. Boxes, crates, barrels, lifting, moving, stacking. There's no end to it. I'm tired, so very tired. Say, friend, do a hard-working stranger a kindness. Would you see this letter safe to Kickapoo at Silver Bazaar? I'd call on her myself, but I haven't the time, and I doubt these weary legs would carry me there even if I did. I'd like to send her something nice along with it. Could I trouble you to scrounge up, say, 5 hammer-beaked tail feathers? Gods know you can find the beasts around here easy enough. Kippapoo's a dear friend. She's called the Silver's Bazaar home for far too long. There's been ill rumors of the place of late. I just like to make sure she's well is all. Oh, these are nothing. I like her design. Well, what is it then? Come to try to scare me and those poor folk of our land again? Go on, do your worst. I'll not budge one step from this spot. Hammer break, tail feathers, and a letter. Dear gods, it's from Oswell. Have you seen him? Is he well? Dearest Kipku, it's been too long since I wrote you last. How have you fared since? As ever, I'm a slave to my trade, and sadly hasn't seen fit to take me to or through the Silver Bazaar in some years. I've heard it told the scum of Fulda have set their sights on your Silver Bazaar. It seems beyond saving, really. How long do you mean to linger in that horrid hovel? Remember, some birds just aren't meant to be caged. Spread your wings and soar once more, Kickapoo. Spread my wings and soar. By the gods, this is by far the most ridiculous letter I've ever read. And a hammer break tail feathers. The adult does realize he sent the feathers of flightless birds, doesn't he? Well, Oswald can go bugger himself. I've no intentions of stepping one elm from this hovel, much less soaring from it. It's my hovel, and I love it. No, just for that, you're the next quest. You have a warm face for an outsider, not like those curs loitering about the bazaar. Surely you've seen the hammers to the east of here, or at least the very least heard of them. Well, a few of their workers have decided to drop in on us from a little rest and relaxation. But they're no workers. They're nothing but hired muscle set to threaten the people of the bazaar and harass our shops. It's not the first time. But I dare say less such as yourself just might be able to scare them off with some strongly worded doubts. What say you? This lovely little seaside hamlet is the Silver Bazaar, and this lovely little lady you see before you is Kickapoo. Hey, what do you look around for? Me, you idiot. I'm Kickapoo. Okay. You can talk at me all day if you like. Short of Garland Legion marching through that gate, I won't be getting up anytime soon. Doubt. You Silver Bazaar folk are annoying as hell. I'll give you that. Bugger this job. I'm off to find some peace and quiet. I feel you, brother. Alright. Like that. You don't want trouble with me, girl. Piss off. Your ears working? I said piss off. Enough already. I'm leaving, but tell that bloody Kikupu this is the end of nothing. You hear me? Nothing. We're in the 7 house. Oh, wait. There we are. There. Ah. I remember her. Anyway. Oh, wait, no. I'm thinking of somebody else who lives in Best birthday. My business is my own. I'll get out of my sight before I put you out of it. Sitting around picking on poor folk. Easiest bloody go I ever made, and the funnest. I was just about to leave anyway, so don't go thinking you had any part in it. Persistent little thing, ain't ya? Fine, I'm on my way. But tell that kid Kapoo this ain't over. Are they gone then? All of them? Well, that's a relief. Serves them right for trying to scare honest folk from their homes so their own masters can buy them. The hammers were built to pound the ground here into solid foundation. The plan is to turn these tracks into manors and mans for Thanalan's wealthy. The same fate awaits the Silver Bazaar. Since the value of the land is set to rise, small wonder some opportunist is trying to drive us all off, so he can have it all to himself. The Silver Bazaar may not be what she used to. Aye, more people leave now than come, and aye, more shops close than open. But it's my home, and I don't mean to be chased off by some bloody billionaire craven who sends common thugs to do his dirty work. Hey there, friend. I've a sure way into Easy Gill if you're interested. It won't even require you to break a sweat. Well, not much of one. All you need to do is slay enough rusty goblins to gather 4 bottles of goblin grease, and then deliver them to hire by the name of Adarard at the hammers. Once he has the grease, he can use it to keep the hammers running. It couldn't be more simple. I'm surrounded by fools here. They detest the hammers and the new way of life they symbolize. They care only for the success of the past, but it blinds them to the opportunities of the present. Change isn't coming, friend. It's already here. I call the Silver Bazaar home for now, but I've no lingering affection for the place. I go wherever there is skill to be gotten. I think it's time I move on from this godforsaken place. I haven't made a single bloody gill since I came. Oh, it's the same as Sprint? Oh, no it's not. Yeah, it's just slightly faster. Still though, you run out of Sprint, and it's not effective in battle, so... Which is good. That would be like one more thing to worry about, honestly. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy cleaning the sand clogs from these hammers? Odds I'd kill for a few bottles of goblin grease right now. Goblin grease. Thalathanu must have sent you. Thank the gods for you, both of you. Before long, these tracks will be covered with the estates of Old Blood and Elite, but the ground is still too close to build upon. The hammers are pounding to make a solid foundation. Once that's done, then you'll see the structures start to rise. The building was planned to stretch even farther, to the heart of the Silver Bazaar even, but it seems the powers that are being met with some local resistance. I hear some last name Kikuk who holds the rights to the bulk of the land here. Stubborn to a fault, that one. A bloody thorn in the side. There have been more and more people come to Olda since the calamity. The hammers are pounding the ground solid so as to make fit for new homes for the rich. I hear they're having trouble securing tracks, though. What's whoever's job that is, I don't envy them. These goddamn haulers, who do they think they are? I paid good going to. Ah, there, you there. You're one of those task-seeking adventurer types, are you not? Some wares I ordered from Little Dog merchants arrived, but those bloody, worthless haulers just dropped them outside the gate and left. Ain't obliged to bring 'em no further, the lazy bastard said. Gate to the bazaar, still the bazaar. Order ain't said nothing about no home delivery. The gall. There are 3 pieces in all. Would you be so good as to bring them to me? Good to know I can't do things while I do that. God, steels better not have damaged my bags. Well, have you found them yet? Let's see. Yes, yes, and yes. Excellent. Everything is accounted for. These bags contain garments from sun-soaked tapestries, though each is flawed in some way. In Oda, even a minor misthread is enough to turn the most luxurious grown into fodder for the furnaces. Not here, though. So long as the garments bear a famous name, the souls of the Silver Bazaar have no qualms with quality. Times used to be better. We were never driven to such lows, but Gil is harder to come by now, and more so with each passing day. All that stuff to do this bazaar are overly proud souls with underly developed tastes. Everyone clings to the glories of the golden past, yet none make efforts to reshape the dismal present. I pray this damnable bazaar someday sinks beneath the sands that strangle it. The sooner the better. Please, you must help me. It's my father. Well, he isn't dying or anything. He's a fisherman by trade, you see. But he broke his only compass. He hasn't been able to put it out to sea in weeks. The compass is very special. It was crafted by the goldsmiths of Estime's laboratories. Repairing it will require many chunks of magnetite. Such stones can be found near the lighthouse, but the search is not without its dangers. The area is rife with earth sprites drawn to the magnesium. I'm a lowly fisherman's son. I have no arm for fighting, or the stomach. 3 chunks of magnetite would serve to mend the compass. Once you find them, please take them to my father, Belgridas. No doubt he'll be dawdling about the bazaar as always. Damn quiet for a port, ain't it? Hardly any ships making berth here no more. Hells, when I was just out by mommy, time was you couldn't find a spot to piss off the docks. So many were the ships. Wouldn't think to look at now, but would ya? Don't waste your time, lass. Bloody compass done broke on me. I'll not be fishing this day, nor the next more than like. Magnetite. Danielle asked that of ye, did he? So dad's to fix up old compass and put back out to sea, is he? Catch a nice haul of fat fish, Have a vessel what's warily seaworthy and scarce big enough for me alone. I've no crew, no hands to help with the haul. All bloody day at sea busting me arse gets me a few gill at best. God's days ain't what they were. Time was ye could scarce count the ships what used to make berth here. There weren't no empty coin purse or stomach in the bazaar. In all of the bazaar. Small ships ain't got no place at sea no more. Everywhere I go, I'm in the shadow or wake of some monstrous trawler or senior. The old ways are done. We little fishermen done lost our way. I ain't no fisherman no more, nor much of a father, I suppose. Just a broken man with a broken compass and broken dreams. Goddamn. Well, let's see if we can tackle that problem. I appreciate what you did, friend, bringing me Magnetite. Gave it more thought I did putting back out to sea and all. But even with me compass fixed, still ain't got me lucky copper lures. Was waylaid by some goblin muggers a few weeks back, just north and east of here. Thieving bastards made off with all me lures, dozens all sold, all told. Must be ye filled summer sprites to get at them magnetite chunks. Am I right? If so, I reckon ye can put down a few goblins and bring me back me lures. Suppose I could make do with just two of them. Couple of copper ones should serve for now. You have helping put a broken life back together. The fish ain't biting today, but there's always tomorrow, aye. There's always tomorrow. It ain't easy to ask, but I'm asking all the same, friend. 2 copper lures to get me back out to sea and put me Daniel's heart at ease. I'll be damned, me old copper lures. Never thought I'd see these buttes again. Bloody hells, them goblins saw to banging them up. Bah, ain't gonna be catching no fish with these. Well, that's that. Must be Nald himself telling me to give up me sea legs. Might be there's a new life waiting out there somewheres. Maybe me compass will lead me to it. Born and bred here, I was, ain't never called no place else home. Times are changing though. Suppose I could sell off me land to them bloody buzzard prospectors and see what else is out there for me. It's terrible, yo. Something terrible. Please, you must help us. You've already done so much for us, I know, but we are in grave danger. Those fiends have drawn up a fake contract or of sale and are trying to use it to drive us from the bazaar. Do you smell that, Kipku? That is the smell of inevitability. You knew this day would come. You simply chose to fill the interim with resistance rather than acceptance. Brave but foolish. Back for more, Kendrick. How many times must I say it before it seeps into that thick skull of yours? I'll die before I see one elm of this land fall into your hands. Easily arranged, I assure you. Come, Kipu, listen to reason. You know who we are. You know our deeds. You've no hope in this. Look at this miserable place, a stain on the map. You resist now, but I swear I will lay waste to these shabby tents and broken buildings. And when I'm finished, I guarantee you will thank me for it. You stupid, foolish man, you couldn't be more wrong. We may no longer boast the visitors or guilds of past days, but this is home to me and many more. Our memories are here, years worth of them, decades. We sweated together when we dug this well. We laughed and drank together in every festival, and we mourned together with each life the desert took from us. That is the Silver Bazaar. That is home. Those memories are what make this a place. And I swear to the 12 above, I'll feed you in whatever masters you serve your own manhood before I let you destroy it. Stubborn girl, no matter. The sale is all but concluded. Look about you. Writs of seizure have already been posted. And I'd think of taking them down were I you, and this futile fight kicked through. There are far more of us, and if you are truly willing to die for this place, we're more than willing to oblige you. Yo, please, the writs of seizure, you must tear them down and chase Kendrick from here at once and for all. Oh, I thought he was the enemy. I was like, whoa. I thought you might be along. Pity, you're too late. The demolitionists are already on their way. Every building bearing a writ of seizure will be rubble within the hour. The writs, what have you done? But that means my men. No, that's impossible. The day may be yours, but I will be back soon, and with far more fearsome company. You've made an enemy for life, you fool. I won't be content simply to see the bazaar struck from the maps. No, I will not rest until its name is wiped from every history book in Eorzea. Okay. So, Rick is gone for now, is he? That's certainly the brightest news we've had in a while. Though I can't help but wonder about the more fearsome company he threatened to bring. Uh, I've never had my way with words, bloody paltry things, but we would like to thank you, yo. You've not just saved the Silver Bazaar, you've saved me. You've saved who I am. I see now that I'll have to maintain constant vigilance to keep my home from harm, but it's a vigil I welcome. I'll stand up to any threat that comes through that gate, and we'll stand with you. What do you saw what you did for us, having Yo here chase off Kendrick and all? It's true. There ain't much here worth fighting for, but it's home's, god damn it. And I, for one, ain't ready to give up on it just yet. This is home, and even if there's nothing left but sand and cracked stone, then I say we build something right here, together. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, and most of all, thank you, yo. There are no more fine garments of gold spun and brocade here. No more bustling ports with ships full of cargo and fish. But the better days live on in our hearts. We are the Silver Bazaar, and it is us. Our memories, our past, our history, that is what makes this place. So long as we remain, so too does hope. You taught us what it is to defend the home we love, and from now on we'll do no less for ourselves than you've done for us. I have a final favor to ask of you. This letter, I wonder if you could deliver it to Momodi for me when next you visit Ul'dah. Oh, I get to see Momodi? Sweet. She and I have been friends for many years. Let her read my words, and she'll be able to give you the reward I cannot. Momodi's was like my favorite Moogle letter quest. Probably. What's all this then? You got something for me? Oh, a letter. Now who could think to? Kickapoo, haven't had word from that old girl in ages. How's the dear doing? Let's see here. Uh, oh, that's Kippukoo, alright. Time was I used to call in at the Silver Bazaar quite often. This was back when it was still the busiest hub in Thanalan, mind you. Old Kippukoo and I used to stay up till dawn talking about, well, whatever girls do. Kippukoo's the very heart and soul of that place. Hells, even most folk here in the city still remember her name. Breaks my bloody heart to hear her and them good folk were nearly forced from their land. Dirty business, that. But I'm not to the point of worrying just yet. I'd wager Gil to Gabi Boo Boop that the Silver Bazaar would be rallying back to its former glory for long. In any case, I thank the 12 you were there to help them here for you, on behalf of Kippupoo and the Bazaar. Well, if it isn't, you're all every man in this Chocobo's been talking about of late. But that's what you get for saving the whole star, eh? Not to worry though, the novelty will wear off soon enough, and you can go back to enjoying a quiet life. But whatever happens, rest assured you always have a place here at my bar. Oh, okay. Uh, level 5. Level 5. I'll do it for the title name of the quest. No. This can't be happening. There's no time to send for more. And no, you there. Please, you must help me. Go kill as many cactuars as you must get to gather 4 bottles of their blood. I don't care if you have to hunt the little green bastards to extinction. Please, there's no time to explain. Just know that my very life hangs in the balance. For the love of God, the gods, hurry, woman. Cargo bound for the World's check. Cargo bound for Old check. Cargo bound for the camps check. Cargo bound for God's what I give for a vacation. Okay. Striking dummies. Have you brought the cactuar blood? All 4 bottles. Show me. Fu, you saved my hide, friend. Just stopped to give me cargo a check on the way to Ul'dah and saw that all my bottles at Rad's Hand Skin Tonic were as empty as a Garlean promise. Looks as though the lid shook off in transit and the whole load spilled right out, but I refused to have it said that Gontrum failed to make good on a delivery. Cactuar blood is supposed to help keep the skin supple. I'll just use what you've brought to fill the empty bottles, and all those lovely Ul'dahian ladies will be none the wiser. Oh, don't worry about getting found out. Razahan Skin Tonic is still a rare find, all the more so this far south. I'd venture none in Ul'dah would even know if from an ampule of their own piss. Uh, my head just like registered what I read. Alright. Oh my god. So last question here. You there, yes you. You're an adventurer, are you not? You travel about Eorzea slaying beasts and finding treasure, that sort of thing. I've need of help. I must travel to Horizon where my cargo awaits, but my chocobo slugger won't move an elm. I tried to have a closer look, but I saw a vile pair of antennae protruding from his feathers and lost my nerve. I love Slugger with all my heart, but bugs I cannot do. I fear he may have a parasite ladybug that's gorging itself on his blood. Check him for me, would you? And if you would find a ladybug dug in there somewhere, kill the damn thing. You're a good boy, yes you are. Oh, yes you are. Who hauled the cargo all the way here? My good boy did. Oh, yes he did. Here's some water and gishal greens for my good boy. Okay. Slugger says thank you, and you my thanks as well. I was sure as sunup it was a parasite ladybug, must have latched itself on somewhere along the road, but how the buggy thing managed to stay concealed at that size is a complete mystery. In fact, I'm not even going to question it. I'd just like to move on and put all this behind me. If we don't keep our chocobos healthy, cargo won't be able to move over land. We owe these birds a great debt. I wish more folk would see that. Oh, okay. It's quite the list. I just got experience points for doing basically nothing. Alright. Shit. Okay. Alright, this is where materia quests can be done. Doesn't look like there's any normal quests here. I might have done them all at the time. Yeah, no quests here. There we go. $35, $18, $35. What? Jesus Christ, this cursor. $35 and level 35. No wonder I was getting confused. There's a level 18 there. Anyway, what else we got? Some level 20s. Level 41. There's a lot of stuff here. A lot of times you go through here, I'm guessing. Makes sense. Okay. Yes, I had 2 quests. That's something. Dying Wish. And something else. It's right here. Right the fuck here. Alright, I'll start with Toots. Are you come to grieve, miss? Have you lost someone dear? I see simply another fair adventurer come to our outpost. Well, in that case, I've an adventurer for you. What say you make for the plains to the east and carve me up 5 cuts of sirloin from some warrior to Gaga's nannies? For tending a wounded man at the inn who is close to death. We would like nothing more than to give him a feast of nice juicy Migoratias sirloins for what might well be his last meal. Once you have the sirloins, take them directly to Sister Saru at the inn. Have everything you need for a proper burial. If you find yourself wanting aught, you'll find it at Cat Drybone. Oh. This place looks good until particularly with like the rocks, I feel like they did a good job with the new lighting. Gone the wrong way. What's a bird? I thought it was another player. I see. Doing the same thing to level up a job. Yeah. The Pictomancer. Sorry. Makes sense why you'd see one out here. Please lower your voice, or business brings you. Walter guest sirloins. I take it Tudesai has sent you. Thank you for your efforts, my friend. But I fear you're too late. The man for whom these steaks were meant succumbed to his wounds just a moment ago. Pray do not despair. He feasts with Thal now, and Thal has seen the good in you this day. This does not concern you. Please let her grieve in peace. That's sad. Didn't expect that. Sad though. How am I supposed to read that? Camp Dragon's a little more harsh. Dead, is he? You did a good thing, friend. No use fretting over the order in which things pass. What matters is that they do not pass, and nothing that passes goes unseen by the gods. There is a graveyard just near Drybone. A lot of folk bring their dead and dying this far. Many just dump them here to spare themselves the trouble and cost of burial. This poor soul at least had family that rushed to his side. Found him lucky for that. 'Twas just his time to heed Thal's call. Best to let it go and move on. There's business what needs doing. Plots, graves, embalming, tombstones. Nothing in life is free, not even death. Back for some more, are you? Good. Now riddle me this. In camps such as ours, so close to a graveyard, what do you think sells faster than we can stock? Aye, flowers. To the east of here lie the remnants of an enormous gabagoo, and so many plants sprout around it that you wouldn't think you'd found the black shroud in the middle of Thanalin. Some say the Gabagoo came down from the mountains at the time of the calamity and carried with them the seeds that became all those plants. But then all I'm really after is 3 sprigs of Advicol lavender. Seems simple enough, right? Have everything you need for a proper already read that. Yo, have you found my pretty posies? Ah, gorgeous. Well done. I know not what's in that rotting gobby root carcass, but it makes for the loveliest damn flowers I've ever laid eyes on. When it comes to offerings, they say the rarer the flower, the happier the dead, and Athlic lavender is nothing if not rare. I'll be saving these to turn a pretty profit when the next burial is held at the Lich Yard. Looking for a bit of work, are we? Well, it just so happens I'm looking for someone to put down some mongrels. 7 of the beasts. The bloody things have nearly overrun the area to the southeast of here. They attack the locals' livestock. Lot that moves. You needn't show the foul things any mercy. I'm smart. Let's see the difference. Quite a bit. I should have had that equipped a long time ago. I had myself nerfed the entire time. So, Thanilin is plagued by 7 fewer mongrels, is it? Excellent. I lost my love to a pack of mongrels 3 years past. We were to be wed, they tore them apart. When we finally chased them off, my love was in 7 pieces. Since then, I've asked every adventurer I see to pass through here to slay 7 of the beasts. It's kinda fucked up. My vengeance is unceasing. But if I can spare just one other bride to be the suffering I have known, then it will have all been worth it. It's you again. What impeccable timing. Oh, you needn't worry. I'm not going to ask you to put down any more mongrels on my dead fiance's behalf. My fiance is survived by a brother, though. He puts up at the Golden Bazaar and he asks that I bring him a load of tuku meat. I'd see to it myself, but as you well know, I must stay here to send adventurers on mongrel hunts until every last one of the bloody beasts in Eorzea is dead. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, would you care to fell some tukos and obtain 5 chunks of their meat? Once you have enough, please deliver them to my late fiance's brother, Banger, at the Golden Bazaar. Oh, it's the lichor that brings so many visitors to Camp Drybone. They come to grieve and to mourn their dead, protect those you love, friend. It's a hard thing to see them put in the ground. Some of these side quests have like decent humorous writing, at least, I would say. Where's that damn tuku meat? I asked Caitlin to bring. It won't be long before my patrons arrive. Caitlin has sent you? Excellent. This is more than enough tuku meat. Some miners have come to stray at the bazaar while they protect the area from mythical deposits. They value quantity over quality, so I'll be serving them a feast of this first poor meat. By the by, please don't tell me Caitlin is still standing at the same spot in Drybone, sending adventurers out to slay mongrels. I told her no number of mongrel pelts or heads will bring my brother back to us. I moved on with my life. It's past time she did the same. Where is this now? Level 19, level 19. does this one here too. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. By the gods, the life that's sprouted here, I've never seen anything like it. But how could this be? Perhaps it was. Oh, hello there. Ahem. You must forgive me. I was just admiring the plants taking root about this gabagoo carcass, and well, I suppose I forgot myself in the moment. But truly, have you ever seen such lovely flowers? I would wager that not even the wealthiest old islands could claim to have laid eyes on their like before. Please, a favor, I beg of you. I dare not let these beauties out of my sight, but their soil is parched and the plants wilting. Would you fetch me some muddy spring water from the pond to the west? It is my belief that the Gabagoo was present at the Battle of Cardigan 5 years ago. After its rider was struck down in battle, it sought shelter from the destruction raining down from the heavens, passing through the 12th Word before arriving here in Panelan. During this journey, the seeds of myriad plants came to cling to its body, though the poor Gabagoo succumbed to its injuries. In the end, these seeds would take root and eventually sprout from its carcass. It's amazing to see such an amalgam of species from across Eurasia. To think that such beauty could arise from that terrible tragedy. The gods do indeed work in mysterious ways. Please tell me you've got the water. It would be a travesty to lose this phenomenon. Perfect. This will quench the root's thirst nicely, but I fear that is not all I must ask of you. The petals and stems are covered with yolk and eggs. Should they hatch, the larvae will devour every last petal and stem. Please, you must remove any eggs that you find. Well done yet again, my friend. I dare say we have stayed another disaster. But our job is not yet finished. Searford clouds still lurk among the undergrowth. If left unchecked, they will undoubtedly infest the plants with their eggs once more. Here, this thing brew is sure to bring the beasts out of hiding, pour it over any thick bramble you see, and slay whatever comes forth. What more can I say to express my gratitude? Through your efforts, this exceptional bit of greenery will enjoy many more vibrant days. As a botanist from Gridania, I have had the opportunity to study plants the realm over, yet I cannot claim to have seen such verdure before. I am convinced that when we see what we see before us sprouted from the Gabagoo's death, there is a certain beauty to it all, no? A remarkable discovery. I cannot wait to finish up my research and take word back to Guildmaster Fufacha. 35, 18, 35, 35. 18 dead bodies everywhere. Buzzing at church. Let's go with dead bodies everywhere. Ariel. By welcome of the Church of Saint Adama Landama, I am Sister Ariel. I gather you are no longer on pilgrimage. On no pilgrimage, you look to be an adventurer. If so, might I impose on you to help tend the Lichard while you are here with us? The graves here far outnumber we who keep them. Alone we cannot possibly do all that needs to be done. Would you see to gathering up the old offerings currently lying about outside? I made a note of at least 6 during my last rounds through the yard. Welcome to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Our patron saint was a wealthy man in life, and so many merchants used to come calling to pray for his favor. But that all changed after the calamity. Our small Lichard grew as we took on the dead, and now we receive more mourners than merchants. Were you able to gather the old offerings? Thank you. With that we were not else to be done. I must see to collecting the weather bases, urns, and ewers before long. The dead sleep soundless in a tidy grave. I have no shortage of work to offer. Should you care to take it, speak to me again whenever you feel so compelled. So, you wish to honor the dead once more. Excellent. Make offerings of these Nemela lilies at some of the simpler graves in the lich yard. The poor souls died alone, you see, with no one left to grieve for them. There are 5 such graves scattered about the lich yard that I would have you tend to. And remember, friend, mind your surroundings, and pay the proper respect with each bundle of lilies. You're all they have. My little sis was the only family I had left till the flux up and took her away too. It weren't easy, but I brung her all the way here. Now all that's left is to put her to rest proper like she deserves. Oh, that's sad. Right. There's actually flowers there. And they look good. The fauna looks amazing. They clearly got that down in engine all throughout the game, which is awesome. Once more, you have my thanks. No doubt the souls of the departed can take some small comfort in the care you have shown their graves. In days gone by, the Lichark was a small, humble pot, but that all changed after the calamity. The dead grew in number, and so the art grew with them. It is still simple, despite its size. Of course, it's that self-same simplicity that keeps it from becoming more of a priority for the Order. We can ill afford to assign adequate numbers to its keeping, just as we cannot charge the poor to bury or be buried. Yet that does not stop the many who come calling to see if their dead put to rest here. Those few of us who tend to the yard haven't the time to see to the offerings our piety demands. The simple graves you visited belong to those who died alone. Let us pray the sweet fragrance you delivered grants some modicum of relief from their lonely solitude, if even for a short while. Hey, level up. It's so weird. I'm not used to getting abilities at uh odd numbers. recognize that one. This one and this one I've experience with. So at 25 I'll see something besides stat boosts. Okay. Oh, so it's like a long distance jump with the flames. Okay. Um, so I won't get anything until 24 anyway. It is what it is. You have troubled yourself to come all this way. I wonder if I might not trouble you a bit further. As you well know, we keep a lich yard here. The scent of death decays draws low fly swarms, which are as unclean as they are unwelcome. Slay 5 of these pestilent swarms, and the church will be in your debt. Oh, I thought that was it. I'll be totally honest. Thank you, friend. If the swarms were to spread their pestilence at the church unchecked, before long we would need to mourn the mourning. For the time being at least, the grieving can pray in peace for their dead to cross over safely. Thou bless you. As an adventurer, you are familiar with guild leaves, yes? If so, you have likely seen our Saint Adama Landama, for his wealth and munificence were such that some guild leaves now bear his likeness. A strange state of affairs, though, that a church bearing the name of a rich saint should now be overrun with the poor who come to bury their dead. Huh. Explaining a guild leave. Nice. Okay. You're one of them venture folk, ain't ye? I'd be much obliged for a little help. I'd like to make a tombstone for my kid sister who what passed, you see. But I ain't got the gil to get it done. I hear there's nice rocks for the taking a ways from here. But I ain't old enough to fend off no wild beasts or such. Was hoping for a bit of cloud marble. She really would have liked that. Perhaps right up the ground to the east of here. They say, if you could find a bit and see it to Brother Estimar, me and my sis'll be over ever so grateful. Have you business here again, friend? Cloud marble to make into a tombstone for Edward's sister. That boy is nothing if not trouble. It was all I could do to convince him not to go looking for a stone on his own. Still, I suppose it cannot be helped, and losing a loved one is never easy. Thank you for your pardon, miss. I will see the marbles used as Edward wishes. Gods, you adventurers sure are kind folk. Now all I need is coin for the funeral. I'm gonna stay on here at the church for a bit and help out. Wouldn't be right to leave everything up to someone else. It'll mean more to my sis if I do what I can on my own. Brother Esmore and sister Ariel are good folk too. They say I don't need no gil to bury my sis here, but I know how it works. It'll take coin to send her over to Thal proper. Yeah, that's all the quests I can do here for the moment till I'm in my 30s. 20s are over there. I'm 22. What is this? 24, 24, 24. But do those. I thought miners were hard and rugged souls. I had no idea they could be so craven. You look like someone who can handle herself. Care to kill some pests for a Lalafin lady? I'm supposed to be leading a dig among the ruins east of here for mithril deposits, but once the miners I hired saw the vandalous imps in the area, they all turned tail and fled. Slay some of the bloody buggers for me, would you? 4 dead imps should keep the others away and put the miners' minds at ease. There is no better time than now to be a miner. There are fortunes to be made, friend. Don't let this opportunity pass. Oh, I ran out of time. Oh well. Still got some stuff. You adventurers never cease to prove your worth. Now I can get those cowardly miners back to doing the only thing they're good for, digging. The mithril vines are still no more than rumors, but if every miner flees at the slightest sign of danger, we'll never know for sure. I may need to hire you on a regular basis to cull those bloody imps. I fear it will be quite a while yet before proper mining can be done. It seems the 12 are intent on plaguing me all my days, before with imps and now with earth sprites. I ordered a haul of digging tools from a merchant to the north. He was headed down from the Black Shroud when the earth sprites overtook him. Luckily, he was able to escape to Camp Drybone with his life. I need you to make that road safe, friend. Put down 3 of these earth sprites to keep the others at bay and ease the minds of any traveling merchants. Once the deed is done, find the merchant's Ramake at Camp Drybone and tell him to bring his haul the rest of the way here. do. Oh, there's more earth sprites. You fought off the sprites. God bless you for that, stranger. Lulu will have her tools. I fled her out of. I fled here out of fear for my life, but I've come to regret that. Have you taken a look about? There are bodies littering the ground, dead bodies. I have no desire to stay here any longer than I must. Once I see to it my birds fit for travel, I'll be making for the Golden Bazaar. Soon as my girls fit for travel were gone, this is no place for the living. They show you eating the bread, that's cool. I How in the hells can you be wandering about with aught to do? There's opportunity here at the Golden Bazaar as there hasn't been in years. I speak of the massive mithril deposit, of course. The miners like that before are only the beginning. More and more of them will flock here in the coming week, mark my words. Until now, we've been nothing more than a small settlement, but now the sky's the limit. And in for the mithril miners to come to would be worth a fortune, mark my words. And I mean for that fortune to be mine. The problem I've had is that I need bodies to help me build the inn, but I can't seem to find any who are willing. I've drawn up these hiring notices, hoping that they might help. Would you mind helping to get me started by posting 5 of them up in prime locations? The Golden Bazaar is on the verge of unprecedented growth thanks to the mithril deposits. Mark my words, adventurer, there's billions in it. Billions. Maybe it was meant to be a dungeon one day, who knows? You passed all 5, your 12's will send, but I truly don't want to let this chance pass by. Here, take 5 more hiring notices and see them straight to the hands of whatever folk you see loitering about. You have work? Carpenters, thank the gods. I was afraid there'd be naught but mining jobs here. It's my vocation, to be sure, but a man needs some variety now and then. I'll go have myself a word with this manager fellow. I'm so bored out of my gourd. Is there no work to be had in this godforsaken place? Manager is looking for able bodies. Is he? I've done some woodworking in my day. Might as he'll have some use for me. What's this now? Letters. Never learned them. Can't you just read it to me? Manager is building a new inn, no doubt to accommodate all the new people coming to the bazaar in recent days. Taking advantage of new foot traffic is a great fine idea. Oh, I have no intention of helping Manager, of course. But perhaps there's even greater profit to be had in stocking up on the food stores. Manager's idea is a good one, but there's likely to be more profit in stocking up food stores. You haven't seen a pickaxe lying around here, have you? My uncle, the husband, was out drinking with his friends and... Oh, that... Take that bloody pickaxe. Should have married a merchant. Thou'll take that bloody pickaxe. Ciao. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy? Manager needs work done, does he? Seen more miners in the bazaar of late? I reckon that's got something to do with it. Rumor has it there's mithril on the ground here. Wonder if there's any truth to it. Manager needs work done, does he? I reckon that's something to do with all the miners I've seen in the bazaar of late. No, I don't have a moment to talk about that. Wait, what's this then? Like Jehovah Witness or whatever? No offense. Hiring hands to build a new inn. Well, that's bloody welcome news. I came here after hearing there might be a mithril in these parts, but the inn's all full and I've been living out of a tent. Suppose I could lend a hand building inns till I start digging mines. Well done, yo. Thanks to you, I have a feeling I'll have the hands I need to see my inn built. I was in a dark place after my Rothwell died, but now I'm going to breathe life back into this bazaar. There's work to be done, yo. You haven't let me down so far. Don't start now. Our miner recently came down from Algina and Sons wants a sample of stone from the eastern ruins. I have a mind to give him 5 slabs of cloud marble for the invincible city, and I need you to get them. Showing these to him would nigh guarantee a continued influx of miners to the bazaar. Have you gotten all the cloud marble samples I need, yo? So this is the cloud marble I've heard so much about. Gods, look at the glimmer in this stone. I must admit, I've never seen it for myself. I had only heard tell of it. I see now why the mithril rumors have risen. Now you listen to me, you bloody rock. The Golden Bazaar is counting on you. If you talk of mithril, if this talk of mithril turns out to be a farce, I swear to by the 12, I'll dig up every last pebble of you myself, grind you to powder, and sell you to the chocobo stables to sop up piss and runny shite. Ahem. Yes, well, sorry about that. It's just that ever since the war saw the road to Alamago cut off, the bazaar has fallen on tough times. It is a waypoint choked off from its way, and is now little more than a point. But I will not let it be so. I'm going to make the Golden Bazaar golden once more. From there, I'll become one of the richest men in Thanalan. Then I'll finally be able to give Caitlin the life those mongrels stole from her. She's held on to the memory of my brother for so long, she's become blind to the people who care for her. People like Weller. I don't suppose you could keep that last bit from Caitlin, could you? Okay, that's all the quests I can do on this map. D is for dead. Level 22.5. Okay, there's 2 quests. Honestly, didn't expect that from the North Shroud. Okay. Jesus, the pull to the Aetherite is real. 40s, 20, 30. Okay, there's some level 22s I might be able to do. It looks like Redania is probably gonna be next on the list. Twenty. 20. Oh, very good. 21, 24, 21. Okay. 43. Okay. Every quest in this place is doable. But first we're going to do the 2 and motion that we can do. Level 6. Level 9. We haven't forgotten how you helped us out with Mantelins. Speaking of which, if you got a bit of time to spare, could I trouble you to gather some outfits? You can find them living in the tangled undergrowth near Blessed Bud, but don't be surprised if your presence attracts a starving ladybug or two. They're rather fond of the wee Vilken, you see. When you've gathered the outfits, deliver them to Captain Gilpin over at Etat's Spire, and tell him Tree Speaks Stable sends its regards. Have your travels taken you to French Meadows out in Central Shroud? They're part of the Moogle's gift family of stables, just as we are. If you haven't already, you might go offer them a helping hand. I'm certain they'd have a use for an adventurer who ain't afraid to muddy your boots. Close your eyes and open your ears to the world around you. Though you may not hear the voices of the elementals, I dare say you can sense their joy in the sounds of this place. As I hear, it has been my duty and my great pleasure to watch these plants emerge from the destruction wrought by the calamity and thrive. What's that? You have something for me? Ah, aphids from Brogwine, this is indeed a blessing. We have What use we have for aphids, you ask? Why, their oil, of course. There is not better for maintaining our weapons. Were it not for your timely delivery, I would have been forced to send a sentry to replenish our dwindling supplies. I'll have to thank Baldwin personally, and thanks to you as well, friend. Ah, yo, just the person. Your efforts on behalf of Tree Stables mark you out as a genuine talent. If you have confidence in your battlecraft, mayhap you would agree to help us in our fight against the Exile? According to reports, Exile scouts have been sighted by the river due west of here, though that area is uninhibited. It borders Tree Speaks, Stables, and Blessed Bud. We mean to drive them off before they can threaten our people. If several of their scouting parties were to be summarily dispatched, it might give their leaders cause to doubt the wisdom of their plan. Slay 2 exile dilettantes, 2 exile lost wings, and 2 exile slowbeaks. Show them the price they must pay for setting foot in our territory. Packs of blood for the exile have been spotted not far from the city walls, and in the vicinity of several of the camps besides. You may think yourself a match for them. You may even be right, but I would advise you to exercise caution all the same. Hallmont. After Dawn Trail, this feels real bad. was bloody work, but it had to be done. Your service to Gridania will not be forgotten. Thanks to you, we now have time to plot our next move. We could muster our forces and take the battle to the Birdmen, or consolidate our defenses before they return. I must needs consult with the commander. Paxta Bloodfur the Exile have been spotted not far from city walls and in the vicinity of several camps. Besides, you might think yourself a match for them. You might even be right, but I would advise you to exercise caution all the same. I think I might have read that already, I'm not sure. Last quest over there. Oh, it's an important quest. Pardon me, milady. Might you be an adventurer of whom Edward speaks so highly? If you could but spare a moment. I've never thought myself a popular girl, and men rarely give me cause to believe otherwise. Yet, lately I've been the recipient of several gifts. Sparkling jewels and fine silks over which a prouder maid than I would surely swoon all from an anonymous admirer. Naturally I was flattered, but I knew nothing of my mysterious benefactor, and so I endeavored to seek him out, only to discover that he is none other than Albert, an infamous rogue wanted for countless robberies in Grodania. I realize now that all of his presents were taken from others, and that I have unwittingly won the affection of a dangerous criminal. But that's not all. With his latest gift came a request. He insists that we meet in the woods outside of Histamel, where he intends to present me with his most precious gift. I am at a loss. I beg you, milady, will you not go in my stead? I wish only to be left in peace, but I fear a man such as he may be driven to violence when made to hear such words. I pray no harm comes to you. Istamil may be a quaint village compared to the great cities, but this simple settlement is no less precious to those who live here. There's something to be said for having such a comforting place to come home to. All for naught. I gave thanks that you are unharmed at least. A letter for me. My dearest Emera, I pray this letter finds you well. I know my guests were sudden and many, but I hope they were to your liking. Seeing you in the first summer of your womanhood, I couldn't restrain myself no longer. My thoughts have been only of you these past many moons, of what gifts might bring you happiness. Yet to see you smile from afar is not nearly enough. I long to live together with you in his demel, and nothing would bring me greater joy. I would give you a grand garden filled with the white charming isle you love so, but such dreams can never come true. My crimes are known and will never be forgiven. The most I can hope for is for you to know my heart. That would grant me a measure of peace, and so, if it does not cause you distress, I would write to you again. Yours ever, Albert. Thank you for bringing me this letter, Yo. His most precious gift, I understand now. But how did you know my favorite flower? Is Albert? No, it can't be. Anyway, we must return the presents to their rightful owners. I know it will not erase this, Albert's sins, but perhaps the 12 will view him more kindly. Forgive me this final request, but could you go to Gridani and speak with a woman named Minwe? You should find her in the Caroline canopy. Tell her of all that transpired here today. She'll know what to do. Hey, Minway. Mother Minway, Mione. Huh. A message from Emera of Histamel, you say. I see. Oh, Albert, you fool. I'll deal with the stolen goods, worry not. Yes, I know of the boy and his family. He once lived in this very town. One day he stole a handful of Chamal seeds from an influential merchant in the ebony stalls, you see. This boy had a sister, and Chamal was her favorite flower. Seeking only to make his sister happy, I doubt he grasped the gravity of his act. Regardless, his parents felt that he had brought terrible shame to the family, and so they disowned him. Cast out of hearth and home, he grew desperate, and those who think only of survival think little of law. A common enough tale perhaps, but no less tragic for it. And now you know the truth. The sister Albert so dearly is Emera. Emera was too young to remember when Albert left, so her parents decided to conceal his existence. However, word of the boy's banishment soon spread, and her parents were forced to move to Histermel to maintain the fiction. By now, Emera has surely heard rumors of her long-lost brother. though a gentle girl like her would never question her parents' honesty, and whatever faint memories she once may have had are long gone. But Albert has never forgotten Emra, despite the danger I suspect he now keeps close to Gridania, refusing to leave his beloved sister a second time. I'll send Emra some chamomile seeds by way of thanks for helping us to recover the stolen goods. If only it were as simple as returning them to their rightful owners. Sadly, Albert's crimes will not be so easily forgiven. But perhaps by the time these seeds have sprouted in their flowered spoons, he will have found a new path. Welcome, Yo. Welcome. As grateful as I am that you saved the star, I am most grateful of all for your safe return. Victory would lose its savor were you not still with us. Will you stay a while with us and have some tea? If so, I should very much like to hear about your tales of courage and high adventure. Just until you have drained your cup. I guess that's it for that plotline. And I'm off. Bye. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Okay, I gotta end the stream here, but thanks for joining me. Thanks for being here if you've been here this long. And I'll catch you in the next one. Be easy.